Hello, everybody. My name is Hal. Welcome to Fatal Frame 2 Crimson Butterfly Remake Part 2. It's 100% one of my favorite games remade. Hello, everybody. That's quite an opening. Hey, Sylv. Hey, Aether. Hey, Rogue. Nice of you to drop by and be here for me. Appreciate that. Oop. No, controller's not working. There it is. How we doing this evening? Or morning? What time is it everywhere? I finally have my new starting soon screen. It looks awesome. Thank you very much, Sylv. Alright, we're up to everyone's favorite part of this game, getting our sister out of the box. Now, I only vaguely remember what we had to do to do that. I think we got a map. Oh, how do I move again? Let's just go this way. I have to leave you there, otherwise I can't get you out. It's not history repeating itself, it's just fact. I'm playing my own game while listening to you. That is a very good way to do things. What are you playing? I can't remember the buttons at all. I was playing Returnal last night, and the buttons are dramatically different from this. Oh boy. Okay, this is quite a change. He never used to be able to chase me outside in the past game. He's a very indoorsy kind of guy. Third Crisis? I don't know what that is. What's the genre, at the very least? Crouch and pursued by race, crouch in shadows to hide. He's right there. There's no way he can't see me. Yep, never looked like missing. Yeah, sure, I'll take this photo. What a great start to stream. Ooh, a H game. Spicy. Was this the one you were mentioning last stream? I wonder where I'm supposed to hide from this guy. Let's go. Probably gives me the indication, because I can probably go off to the left here. Yeah, get out of here, Kusabi. Oh, can I make a bridge? Oh, that's so cool. That's not what I meant to do. Man, they have changed so much about this game. Ooh, prayer beads, nice. Alright, I can come over here, but I don't think there's a point to this yet. We'll be back. Ooh, neat. Drenched memo. A memo along the shoreline discussing the lengthy span of time the writer has been waiting. I have been here for so long. Before, I had no idea what I was even doing, but now I do. I'm waiting. Waiting for the morning. Yeah, I think you'll be waiting for a while. I remember at different intervals, there used to be a ghost up there. You always had to like, oop. Speaking of, you always had to be on the lookout to get a quick shot. I do think it wants me to go back in here, but we will do that later. What was it again? Alright, tracking filter's not finding anything. So we'll just have a look for ourselves. Oop. Okay, so that's where we need to go. Nope, 2's not gonna cut it, we need 3 at least. Alright, butterfly, I'm coming. Oop, piece of candy. And now I can also get into these silly things. I think it was this filter. Ugh. Pull on everything. They really do jam-pack you of items, huh? Which I'm not complaining. I just feel very over-prepared. Okay, butterfly says go this way, so let's follow the butterfly.
If we had known this would happen, we would have performed the ritual.
Butterfly Diary 10. An old diary with a crimson butterfly decorating the cover. The page on the other side is completely blank. Yae, my sister, why did you run away without me? What's happened to Itsuki is our fault. You promised me that we would always be together. Sai. Fluorite. Beautifully, softly glowing fluorite. Contains the thought of the woman in the bloody kimono.
Come back. Don't leave me alone. It's so dark here. I don't want to be alone. Yai.
Excellent. You're not over-prepared. You're prepared enough. I'm sure that'll definitely reveal itself to be true. I always think that at the start of these things, and I never change my mind. Hey, Ether. How's it going? It's going good. Just finished a very long day at work, and I'm so happy just to be sitting down. I mean, I sit all day at work, but sitting down and actually doing something I like is a very different story. How's your day going? How'd that car go?
Did you find her?
Oop. Oh, no more pictures for you. Better to be over-prepared, that's true. It kind of gives me the same vibe as hurry up and wait. It's better to be waiting for the next thing rather than, like, rushing to get to it.
The key to the cell should be stored in the basement of the Osaka house. A hidden door behind the altar leads to the basement. Hurry back to save Sai. She might have already given up hope. Yae, both of you need to leave this village. We can't let them keep performing that ritual.
I love that we never even try to correct him. It's like, no, my name is Mio. I think. I can never remember which sister I am. That's very bad of me. Like I ask yourself, what would Batman do? It's a better option than what would Jesus do. Got it towed. We'll have more info later today or tomorrow. Okay. At least you got it, like, out of the car park. I can't think of a single situation Batman with prep time couldn't handle. And I've always loved that argument. Like, technically, Batman wins everything with prep time. If you throw him into any situation, he's still pretty likely to come out on top, but at least, you know, at that point, he's just too broken. Yeah, I don't need to be over here, so I'm gonna leave pretty soon. Just want to see if anything popped up. Oop. Yeah, knew it. Woohoo. Hello? Whoa! Sneaky much. That wasn't very nice. Give me 2 seconds, buddy. Alright, now you're screwed. Oh, that's why it didn't work. A creepy box. Whatever could go wrong? Nothing. Only ever rewarded. Ooh, I see a doll. Sometimes too many options is no option at all. I never know what to do in these situations. Holding more ammo is probably always a good idea. Add more focal points, so it would do more damage. And that's an overall thing. Yeah, sure. Let's do it. Alright, let's get out of here. I'll do a full investigation later. The first playthrough, I'm bound to miss so many things anyway.
Yai.
Oop.
Can we still save Sai?
Yeah, we'll get there. You'll be fine. Alright. For now, it's time to go back to my favorite house. Why is the controller shaking? Hello? What am I looking at? There's something here. Maybe I don't have the right filter for whatever that is yet. Keeps throwing so many new mechanics at me, I can't tell. Hell yeah, more prayer beads. Okay, what if I look at it from here? I don't know what you want, game, but we are gonna leave that well alone. Whatever that noise is. Ooh, more points. What do you got? What are you selling? Let's see. Burst mode. Nah. Sure is a whole lot of nothing in this thing. As much as I like Batman, I am much more of a Green Lantern fan when it comes to DC Comics. I don't think I have enough exposure to Green Lantern. I watched I think it was the Comic Historian. It was one of the channels which does like the deep dive of the comic book series. And they did The Blackest Night, I think it was, the one with the Black Lanterns. And I thought that was one of the coolest things I've ever had someone read to me in fiction. I also have a really, what would I call it? I'm a huge fan of Laughley's The Orange Lantern, because his whole concept is just so cool. But that's about the extent of my Green Lantern knowledge. I think The Flash was always my favorite. He was the one who kind of got me into DC proper. Particularly with the Flashpoint paradox. I loved everything to do with that. All the movies, any comic interpretation I've seen of it. Blackest Night was one of the best events the DC Comics ever did. I reckon that alone got so many non-DC fans into DC in the first place. It was one of my, like, inspiring moments as well for them. It was just such a cool concept, like... I feel they will always struggle to find and write something better than that. Probably should wait for my willpower. If a ghost tries to spook me while I do this, he'll do a lot of damage. More prayer beads. And they really load you up. Which is nice, because the only way I can upgrade things with those, so I kind of need them. Oop. What's there? It's doing that thing again. Wait, I got this one. So why couldn't I get the other one? What was I doing so wrong? Folklorist Note 5. Written remarks from a folklore scholar who came to study Minakami Village, outlining his intentions to visit the Kiryu House after investigating the Osaka family's compound. The Osaka House is a private dwelling of simple construction that sits at the entrance to Minakami Village. When people from neighboring villages come to Minakami, this is their first stop, where they unwind and relax. The remaining documents that I've managed to uncover all consist of basic records pertaining to such recent visitors. The house also contains guest rooms for said visitors to stay in. These are well ventilated and all around pleasant spaces to occupy. There is, however, one thing about this place that concerns me. When I first passed through the front entry of this place, I could keenly sense that my every movement was being observed. This makes me wonder if, in truth, the Osaka House serves to monitor outsiders who enter Minakami. Ryozo doesn't seem to have noticed it himself, but ever since we got to the village, I've constantly felt eyes on me. It makes me question whether we're truly welcome here as guests. At any rate, I think my next order of business will be to visit the Kiryu House, one of the twin houses as they're known here. Even though the Kiryu clan no longer exists from what I've been told, I should like to pore over the valuable documents that yet remain. I was able to take a small peek. I wasn't disappointed. With enough persistence and research, I believe I may be able to learn about the ritualistic customs people like myself aren't meant to see, ones passed down from generation to generation. And Flash is great. I can't fault your taste. Yeah, no. I really enjoy most of the Flash stories. Not that I know that many, mostly the Flashpoint, like everything around the Flashpoint. And I don't think it had anything to do with it, but there was also the Black Flash. That was really such a cool concept to me as well. Oh. I pressed the button. Me too. Me too. He sounds like she just got through some bad Taco Bell. I wouldn't know, but I get the impression. We have Taco Bell here, and I've been meaning to try it forever. I'm sure it's not that great. But I love trying like all the new stuff that comes out here. Say new stuff. Stuff that's not normally here in Australia. That's a terrible place to fight you. But yeah. Let's fight you over here. Tiny, tiny bit more space. Ugh, children. Children's Note 3. A note left behind by children, describing the rules of a game that entails hiding from spirits. The repentance makes the darkness come. When the darkness comes, that's when the spirits come. If a spirit catches you, you turn into a spirit too. Once the spirits find everyone, the game ends. It's a game that she taught us. She was hiding when we played this game. The one with the butterfly. She told us to play in the altar room of the big house next. I wonder if she will come too. Aragonite. A small aragonite that gives off a dim glow. It contains the thoughts of a boy who played in the village. Well, that's unfortunate. So what is this game, and what the hell is going on? So, this is Fatal Frame 2, Crimson Butterfly. It is a horror game set in Japan with very Japanese Shinto themes, which is like some of my favorite horror styles. I am one of two sisters trapped in a village of never-ending night where a great catastrophe took place and everyone in the village was killed in a single night. And basically, I'm trying to get my sister and get the hell out of here. But something is drawing us in, particularly my sister. She's really obsessed with getting somewhere or being taken somewhere, and we don't know why. All the residents, although we can't see their bodies laying around, their ghosts are still very much active and are very hostile towards us most of the time. And the only defense I have is this camera, the camera obscura, meant to see the unseen, which is like one of my favorite pieces of fictional hardware. You don't really want to own one. I mean, I do. But you don't want to own one and use a real one because they have a tendency to curse the user. Because you're not supposed to see the afterlife or let alone repel and record it, and it kind of gets to you after a while. Sister also has abandonment issues unless she's the one doing the abandoning. Oh, that's so true. She's constantly crying, "Don't leave me. You promised you wouldn't leave me," and then proceeds to leave me. And now this is a remake of one that came out like early 2000s, I think. One of my favorite horror games ever. And they've not only remade it, this game feels almost entirely new. And yeah, it sort of came out like 5 or 6 days ago. and I've been waiting for it for a little over a year, and I almost didn't even notice. It just came out, and I only found out because one of my other favorite streamers, I think she's actually no, I think she's straight to YouTube. She goes by, I think it's G Gabs or Gabs G, or Gabs Smolder. She does a lot of these kind of games. I see. Interesting. OG was 2003. Yeah, that sounds right. It was a long, long time ago. Ah, I remember this. 5 round stone tablets are fitted into the family altar. Is this some sort of mechanism to unlock the door? Is this a puzzle? So I can move any of them bar the middle one. I need them all to line up with the middle ones. What do you call it? Colors. It's usually pretty easy. So if we turn you first, and you... Oh, wow. I accidentally solved it. Excellent. That was nice. Alright, that is the way forward. I don't want to go there just yet, because there should be some more spoopy stuff going on inside this place at the moment. Yeah, more upgrades. Alright. I think I'll focus on something. Let's go... Let's max out our film capacity. I can pick up more of the good stuff. Is that all? I thought at least there'd be like a doll or something extra out here. I couldn't get what was in here before, but I did manage to get that kid, so I think I'm just doing it wrong. You know what? It might be in the foyer. That might be why I'm doing it wrong. Ah, yeah, this will be it. I bet you're under here. Oop. I kind of thought taking a photo of her, she would, try and attack me like the boy did. It's possible I'm just in the wrong room, though. So one of the reasons I love this series so much as well, but this was my favorite of the series, just gameplay-wise. But the reason I love this series so much, getting back on track because my brain is wandering and I can't let it wander because I lose my train of thought, and it's going really fast. It is my favorite game series. Oh, because it's the series that got me into horror. I used to be such a scaredy cat when it came to playing horror games. Sorry, I know I've been here before, but I really thought that girl would attack me, and she's not attacking me. And yeah, it was so bad. So when I got my first GameCube, one of my first games I ever owned was the Resident Evil remake for the GameCube, which is still like one of the best games out there for the GameCube, IMO. And I was so terrified that I couldn't play it. I couldn't get past the opening cutscene without nearly... wouldn't say faint. Never got that bad, but I didn't handle it well. We ended up trading it in for Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets, which I played a lot of. And then one day I got really sick of being really terrified of horror movies and horror games, so I bought myself the scariest looking game that was on the shelf, which was Project Zero 1, which is Fatal Frame 1 here. Or there. I can never remember where it is. Yeah, no, she is just not here. She is just not going to get me. Alright. I see how it is. And yeah, so my idea of curing myself was extreme exposure therapy. I waited until everyone went to bed. I turned off all the lights. I put on headphones. And I played this game in pitch black with the headphones like right, putting me right in the middle of it. And I scared myself into liking it. And now I love horror. Like, it was unbearably scary sometimes. Like, there's a scene where you need to climb down a well in a room that just screams death. And I did it. I was so brave. Zoom, zoom, brain. Yeah, I hate when that happens. I'll be having a normal conversation, just following a train of thought, and then it just disappears and leaves me halfway through a sentence. I'm just left staring at them. The year I was born, 2003. Yeah, I'm quite the old man. I was 13. Or 12, pending. I always liked watching people play horror games, but the game that got me into playing them myself was Silent Hill 2. Oh, absolute classic. That one I didn't get around to playing until... well, it would have been after Fatal Frame. I started with Silent Hill 1. A very janky game, but I really liked it. Very, very hard to 100% that game. That's really... that one's rough as heck. Eventually I will do that on the channel as well, because Silent Hill definitely deserves it. But, I'm both looking forward to it and not looking forward to it at the same time. I'm going to bed, we'll be lurking. Good night, Aether. Thanks for dropping by. A lurk is always appreciated. Perhaps like some people, I will put you to sleep with my voice. I always like the idea of being that channel that you fall asleep to, or you wake up because you left Twitch running for too long, and it's just me still in the background, keeping people asleep. It really works with the, like the 8-hour streams I usually do. Ooh, a bloody pot. It's a shame I can't do 8-hour streams all the time. It's delegated just to Sunday. Delegated? Delegated. I blew up the pot with my mind powers. Ooh, another prayer bead. Will you play on OG hardware? If I can get it hooked up correctly, then yeah, sure. I'd like to play it on every iteration of it that's available, which I'm pretty sure right now is just the OG hardware. If we're talking like real versions of the game and not just something ripped. I could do something ripped if that's the only available like form, but I'd prefer to play the real thing if possible. Yeah, these caves are actually caves now. It used to just be a tunnel. Yeah, I'm bad at dodging. Really good at shooting your ass, though. Parry this. Oh hey, another prayer bead. Is that enough for another upgrade? It is not. I need one more. I asked my chat this, and I want to ask you. What would Leon S. Kennedy's one-liner be before he kicks your ass and backflips away? That is a great question. Kicks my ass, personally. Yes. And I thought I was too old to be doing this. There you go. Yo, that's good. Thank you. And Leon, how dare you? You're never too old to do what you like. This fictional Leon that I've made up. Okay, that's almost definitely what I need, so let's avoid that box for now. Oh, there's two of them. Oh no. And a pot. Okay, the pot should be safe. Another prayer bead. Alright, left or right? They look the same. Left? Alright. Wait, your left or my left? Yes, excellent. Alright, this one it is, the right one. Let's see what this one is. Ooh, film reel. Projector film in a rusty case with Shadow Ritual seemingly written on the label. It looks like it could be viewed if attached to a projector. We're actually after a key. There it is, rusty key. A rusty key found in the Osaka House basement. It opens the Kurosawa House storehouse where Mayu awaits. Oh gee, if he didn't hear you kick in the box, he definitely heard you sound like a chipmunk. Oh, I did like the dodgy dodge. I know it's got dodgy in the name, but like, it's not that bad. Alright. So these guys, I think, used to be the highest damage dealers in the OG. They're not too bad to deal with, but, you know, tight spaces and all. And we also read about them very recently. These guys are the Mourners. They've had their eyes sewn shut so they can't see into the abyss, which is really cool. They also have to live the rest of their lives down in these tunnels. Although I'm a bit iffy on how that works. I think the idea was if you see the abyss, then you must live down here to the end of your days. Otherwise, if you're a mourner, like as a role, you get your eyes stitched, but they let you out at the end of the ritual. Guess all the film I've been accumulating is just for this. Oh yeah, I did get enough film. Film. Prayer beads. Yeah. I've decided I'm going to stick to one thing and just dedicate. So film capacity it is. That's the way back. Did I really explore everything? It doesn't feel like I did. Did I go this way? Yeah, I did. Me getting lost? Never. Like any good maze, stick your hand on the left wall and follow it all the way to the end, and you will find your way out. Okay, so yeah, we have been this way. That's the crossback. So now we jump on the other wall. Okay, wait, no, I can see it. There is a bit here. Oh no, wait, this circles. Getting ahead of myself. Alright, so this is the cave-in. That's that dead end. Okay, it's just not that big down here. we'll get there. Oop. Almost missed you. Actually, we should save in case something terribly terrible goes wrong. Terribly. You keep adding things to the point exchange, and I don't really want anything from here. I'm also interested in the side stories. Investigate Kurosawa House. So I think... Kurosawa House. Okay, so to continue the kid's story, I need to go to the Kurosawa House. That's fine. For Miyako... Okay, Miyako's story is complete. Asami. He's also at the Kurosawa House. Okay, so a lot of these are going to have a crossover. For Seijiro Makabe, looks like I need to get to chapter 5 before I can do anything there. Alright, that's good. It's so nice it keeps track of it like that for you. In the old game, you kind of just had to know.
Why is it so dark?
It is nighttime. I'm sorry, that was probably a rhetorical question. I don't think there'll be anything important up here, but there was a... how would I put it? There is a spot up here I think I can access now. Ooh. Not what I was thinking. That's too close, I think. Another prayer bead. I love a game that rewards you for, like, deeply exploring things. Alrighty. So this... Nothing? Huh. So last time I found a spot like this, I could, like, magic a bridge with my camera. I guess that's more story relevant, so that'll happen later. But we get too invested in going to save our sister. Gonna go and explore a little more back this way. I'm sure something's shown up by now. Oop. Ah, like another prayer bead. Alright, this was the house with the first box ghost. Oop, oh, it's a villager. Oops, I did that way too early, excuse me. Gosh, the game's really like trying to tell me. It's like, hey, can you go save your sister now? No. There are things I want to do. Like some more dolls. I'm also getting the impression every time my light flickers. Exactly. I mean, I didn't think, like, Ghost would attack me. I think it just means there's something in the vicinity. Ooh, you are decrepit. I'm just gonna finish this. You're a little bit too loud for me. I used to deal with enough of that at my old job. Another prayer bead. Sorry if that gets annoying, but also not sorry. Ooh. It has like an upgrade level. Interesting. Well, that's not very fun. Turns out the internet just decided to die. So sorry if you got booted from the video. I hope you come back. So my camera is so out of focus all the time. Alright, now can I open the door? Thank you very much. A whole new area? Again? Woohoo. Bless. Oops. Yeah, no, the internet just kind of died. Wasn't very nice. Maybe this is too high performance for the internet to handle. Does this building not have a door? Like, not even like a fake door. Ah, okay, technically this is a door. Fair enough. I love sometimes in games they forget to actually put doors on some of the buildings they put in. It's not as uncommon as you might think. Okay, flashlight's flashing. You know, as it do. So I think there's something here. Or it could just be flickering for scary effects. I don't know. It keeps doing it though. Hello? Now it's back. Yeah, thankfully. At least it didn't do it to me during the middle of a book reading this time. An 8-page book reading. Doing it again. You got something else for me? I don't know if I like the focus mechanic. It makes it a bit too in-depth. Like, cool in theory, but maybe not so fun in practice, because it's too many mechanics, you know? Alright, I think this is back to the entrance, so we're done here. Nope. Whoa. You actually spooked me. Okay, if there really is something every time it flashes, there is a lot of stuff hiding back here, apparently. I never look up, though. Maybe it's up. Okay, no, that's where I started. So, that other door back here, I've never been. And another ghost. Oh, not you again. Can I get another prayer bead? It's another prayer bead. So many prayer beads, but never enough. Oh, damn. Oh, that's such a shame. It won't let me go that way. That leads me right back to the start. That would have been nice. Guess I have to wait for the story to tell me it's okay to open that door. Oh, again? Ooh, a priest. Hey buddy, you're a bit far from home. This area is a little too haunted. Let's get out of here. Well, that was nice. Got a whole bunch of upgrades. If I was an asshole developer, I would have hid something in there. That's one child this priest ain't getting. Damn, even in death. I'd hate to play a game you devved if that's where you're hiding stuff. Yeah. I learnt from the best. Which is the most horrible game dev decisions to hiding things ever. Although I'll have to think about it if I'm put on the spot about what games those actually are. Although Project Zero can be really bad for it now I think about it. Specifically, hiding all the ghosts in the game, like the ones you have to track down for your spirit list. They can hide them in some extremely obnoxious places sometimes. Places you wouldn't even consider going or looking, and for like a fraction of a second. Or one of my all-time favorites to hate on was Resident Evil 5 and hiding a... was it hiding an emblem on the very top of a ship's tower where you had to zoom in with a sniper rifle all the way through, and even then you couldn't really see it. They kinda did it with Resi 9 Requiem as well, with a couple of the bobbleheads, which really annoyed me. What was it again? It was this button. Zoom out. Haha. Gotcha. Excuse me? I was working here. I just got the perfect angle too, and he decided to do that. It was probably intentional, to be fair. Like, I'm all about hiding stuff in games and making it tricky to find stuff, but if you make it so obscenely difficult that people either have to break the game to find it, or you'll spend your entire life trying to find it, it's just, I don't have time for that. I wish I did. It must be nice to have so much time you can just dedicate to playing games all day, every day. I can hear something. Oh, it's that sound again I was complaining about. Talking about last stream. It's the sound the old games used to make when there was something to take a picture of. But now they're kind of using it as ambience for this area. Really? I can't even fight him down here. That was so mean. Nope. He'd backed off enough. I thought I had a second to, like, just take my finger off the controller, and then he lunged. Sorry, 1 second, chat. Ooh. Oh no. My mouse. Hang on. 1 sec. I'll be right back. Oh, never mind. Mod dealt with the unwanted one, the unclean. Actually, going back to my thoughts on hiding stuff in games, I don't have an issue with games that just have a really deep secret to it. Like, I loved people's eternal search for the 13th Colossus in Shadows of the Colossus. I think it was the 13th. I've never played it, and I can't wait to play it. I can't believe I've never played it. So many... You again. I don't remember having this many ghosts to fight. There was only ever speculation, was what I remember about it. People would talk about it and discuss it because there was evidence to suggest that there might have been a single hidden Colossus somewhere, but no one could ever find it. I actually never followed up on that story, but I occasionally see like a video crop up what became of the hunt for the 13th. Or 12th. Again, I don't actually know what number it was. One I am intimately familiar with, though, is the Demon Souls coin... Demon Souls remake, to be specific. The whole coin quest that the devs put into the game. In the remake, they hid these coins around the game, which you could only find by doing very specific things, and you needed a certain number of them to access a door, which they also introduced into the game. And they did everything in their power to hide how the mechanic worked, and it was so fascinating. It was like, it's one of my favorite videos to watch on YouTube, like the hunt for the hunt for solving the mystery, basically. It was an internet, how to put it, internet phenomenon for a game. I mean, people keep finding mysteries in Red Dead Redemption 2. I occasionally see those videos. Because I've never played Red Dead, but it is super interesting to see all the things people are still finding. That game is way too big. Okay, I know it's still too early to be in here, but is there nothing? Oh, oh, there's something. Yeah. Ooh, that looks like a trapdoor. Ah, and another ghost. Keep your filthy priest hand off me. Taking photographic evidence. Anyway. I think it wants it from this side. Yeah, there it is. Alright. Now to see what's down the creepy hole in an area that never used to exist. Oh, it's another part of the deep path. Interesting. That means there's probably more of the mourners down here. Although I prefer that to the lessers. Boo. Hey. I don't get tipped, so I can make all the terrible jokes I want. The key to a terrible joke is to say it in such a way that most people have no idea that you were joking. And it's just the few people who just slap their foreheads in the background. Ooh, glowing yellow crystal. Dimly glowing ore contains the thoughts of a priest. Ugh. Yeah, hindsight's 2020. Quick, to the cops! Don't know what they do with my ghost pictures of a priest trying to... no, they probably still try to arrest a priest trying to... a dead priest trying to catch a girl. I do wonder if they, I actually have no idea how old the girls actually are in this game. I remember it being an issue in the previous ones, because you could unlock some very scantily clad outfits. And it was a little bit inappropriate. A little being a strong term. It was inappropriate. But thankfully, in the Wii re-release of Crimson Butterfly, because this game's actually had a few releases now I think about it, they did away with those costumes, but they did give you my favorite costumes, the Mario and Luigi costume. Which I have a strong memory that you used to get a mustache to go with it, but apparently that's not true. And it's just my brain playing tricks on me. Which I'm very upset about. It would have been so funny to see them with mustaches. Did I go this way already? Yeah, I did. Amazing. Only so many paths and I automatically get lost. In the OG game, they were 15, but apparently in this remake, they're 17. Still doesn't help that it's still very underage. Although that's assuming they're also going to do, like, some kind of outfit like they used to do. I haven't even seen what the outfits are yet. First playthroughs, I almost never change the outfit unless I've seen someone else play the game first. I know with the deluxe edition I got, I should have some interesting costumes. Lips out of existence. Hi. Buddy, I only wish I could do that. But you're so loud about it. Crikey. What, no Waluigi or Wario? Nah. Just Mario and Luigi. If they did a collective game for all of the, like, all the protagonists who are still alive at that point, they absolutely should. What was that sound? That sounded like a phone dying. Bloop. Weird. No, if they did a collective of all the protagonists still alive, they should put them all in the main Mario cast outfits. That's the loud one again. I wouldn't mind this so much if this worked like some of the other games. You could, if you hunted the same ghost enough times, like the ghost would gradually get stronger, but eventually you could finish the ghost once and for all. Yeah, let's restock. Oop. Thank you. I really need to invest in a comfy chair. This chair is slowly killing my back. Question, Daisy or Peach? Oh, I'm a Daisy man. 100%. Nothing against Peach, but also just no. She has her moments. I love Latina sassy Daisy, but I also love white-ass Valley Girl Daisy. It's Daisy all day, Daisy in any dress, Daisy in any pants. Daisy for days. I have acquired a pillow. This might suffice. My man, a man of culture, I see. I still remember how upset I was when I used to play Smash Brothers Melee for the GameCube years and years ago, that you couldn't get Daisy, but you could put Peach in a kinda Daisy outfit, I think it was. And it's like, just give us the character. Why is it always like these skins instead? Or when you unlock Ganondorf for the first time, it's so badass, but he's just a reskinned Captain Falcon with stronger moves. Alright, this has been quite a roundabout trip, but I'm almost ready to get back to the main story. Another prayer bead. Is that enough? Hell yeah. We're gonna do focus, because the focus is really bad on this camera. Alright, I think we're good. I don't think I even noticed you could come over here. Hey, another prayer bead. Actually handy though, because I could save. Alright, I'll at least check out the outfits. I won't put any on though. So this is what you start with. Classic. I'm guessing this is what I got for the pre-order, the kimono red. Ooh, Japanese Gothic left wing. Look what they did to her eyes. Is that part of it? Or is that just the lighting of the room? Oh no, that's part of it. Okay, that's badass. Ooh, accessories. Gloves, black gloves. Peony. Okay, I'll at least wear a peony. Oop. Change of mood. Change outfits for the first time. Right? That is such a nice fit. You can dress up the sister as well. She gets the black kimono. And the Japanese Gothic right wing. Alright, if I got the blue peony, she can have the red peony. Keep it simple for the first playthrough. Ooh, that's not bad. Increases movement speed while camera obscura is raised. Chance of encountering certain race. If the game lets me equip more than one charm at some point in the game, I will actually buy another charm. Otherwise, I don't see the point. My quick reload is like the best thing ever. Can we see if Mayu has a matching Gothic fit? Oh yeah, we just saw that. Sorry, I didn't read the chat in time. I don't know, man. I can't even tell. I'm on mobile. You mean about the eyes? Yeah, it's probably a bit hard to see. It's very slight. What time is it? Ew, it's 8 o'clock. It's been an hour and a half already. Ugh. It's the one thing I hate about streaming during the week. It's just no time to play. Hopefully we don't get too harassed now. Yeah, the eyes? Yeah, I thought so. Oh. Oh, come on. Okay, I don't think he saw me. Oh, my favorite dinosaur, the Do You Think He Saw Us? Boo. Then you come up with a joke. I dare you. Go ahead. It was funny. See, Rogue likes it. Rogue likes my jokes. Ooh, that's so cool and awful. Obviously awful. You see like someone's hung themselves in the shadow. What does that mean? Oh, except it's not. It's the light reflecting off that. Clever. Oh, actually, probably... Is this the Kurosawa house, or is Kurosawa house across the road? The bridge, I mean. The bridge road. The broad. The door is stuck. The lamp is off. I can just check what house this is. We are in... Oh, okay, this is the Kiryu house. This is one of the twin houses. Okay, because we don't need to... Ooh. Okay, never mind. Ooh, some Type 90 film. Nice. Because we don't need to be here right now, I don't think there's going to be anything irrelevant here. There he is, just meandering about. I wonder if the drowned lady's gonna come at us again. I remember it was always the risk of running... Yep, there she is. Always the risk of running across this bridge is there's always a chance she'll crop up. Don't get angry at me, it's your fault. Ghost wandering around like a drunk in the middle of the night. He does give that vibe. He was so slow about it too. He's got nowhere to be. Nope. Guy's just hanging out, drunk in the streets. Then the ghost police come along and arrest his ghost drunk ass and take him to ghost jail. Then his ghost wife has to come and pick him up in the middle of ghost town and during a busy day. Now he's ghost embarrassed. Green Diary 1. A note that appears to have been written by the folklorist's assistant, outlining the state of the village since his last visit a decade prior, as well as his plans to investigate Kuroha Shrine. It's got to be at least 10 years since I last came to Minakami Village, back when my dad would visit it regularly as a merchant. Amazingly, the village looks the same as it did back then. In fact, the whole reason I decided to become a folklorist in the first place was to learn more about this place after traveling here so much as a little kid. I got to see Yae and Sae again too. They certainly look a lot different than I remember them. They've much more grown up now. Me, on the other hand, they said I still look the same, which maybe makes me feel a little bashful, to be honest. According to the chief priest, the twins will be serving as maidens in the next festival here. As for Itsuki and Mutsuki, I really wonder what happened to them. The letter I received from Itsuki has me truly worried. When I asked around the village, the people told me they both died of illness. But here's the thing. I exchanged countless letters with Itsuki. Both of them always sounded like they were healthy. It sounds like Mutsuki, at least, really did die. But when I tried talking to Yae and Sae about Itsuki, their answers were really evasive. Not to mention, in the last letter I received from him, it asked me to come for both of the girls on the day of the festival. When I asked them about that, they both fell silent for some reason. So what's going on here? What could have possibly happened? I know Itsuki was always scared of whatever this village festival is, ever since he was little. Maybe he ran away and that's why nobody wants to talk? Or is he still somewhere in this place, hiding in plain sight? I'm going to try and recall as much as I can about our time together growing up and search all over the village for him. I'll first check behind Kuroha Shrine, where we used to play all the time. Maybe I'll figure something out there. Broken phospholite. A fragment of transparent green phospholite. Obtain the other half to form a whole spirit stone. His ghost kids get bullied because he's a ghost drunk. Get ghost beaten up. Sounds like an average day in Ghost Japan. Oh yeah. Ghost kids going to ghost school. Trying to avoid contact from ghost kids. Talking about his ghost dad being drunk. Man, ghost drunk sounds awful. Imagine if you died drunk and you just stayed drunk. Ooh, even worse. You die of a hangover. And then you just ghost hangover forever. For all eternity. Low-key, that could be funny. Hangover would suck, yeah. Oh. Classic. Who is that? Sayako? Out of the well? Oh, I can never avoid the glance. It's so sudden. Come on, lady. This fight was over. Why'd you go and do that? In my experience, ghost drunks are either really chill or have none. That is so, like, both sides of the spectrum. Though, if they just want to be chill about it, like, I'm so down. Ooh, it's glowing. Ugh, Type 90 film.
You finally come for me.
Yep, I'm coming, soul sister. Let's just save up real quick before we do that, though. Where are you? Aren't you looking through the hole? Ooh, I see you.
Mayu. Where are you?
Oh, what the
Mayu.
hell? She was just there. Ugh. Mayu's charm 4. It's the charm that Mayu was wearing. Perhaps it holds her thoughts. Yes, let's listen.
I want to see Itsuki. If we hadn't run away, Itsuki and the others would still be.
Yeah, probably. Actually, that reminds me. I need to check and see if I have vodka for the spring equinox. I know of the... well, I know how to read that, but I actually have no idea what a spring equinox is. Or equinox. What's that all about? I'm assuming one probably wants to drink for that. Mayu's note. A note believed to have been left by Mayu. Itsuki, I'm so sorry. I need to see you and apologize. I need to apologize to Chitase, too.
You two go on by yourselves. And don't look back.
She immediately looked back.
Yai, wait!
Have you not ever heard of Orpheus?
Leave me behind! Horisai!
And y'all are terrible at running away.
We still can't find her. The festival is about to begin. We need to catch her quickly.
Yai will come back for me. I know she will. Are you leaving me again? Mayu.
I feel like you're the one leaving me, Mayu.
Mayu. Where are you?
The first day of spring. I use spirits as offering to the spirits. Oh. I like that. Really keeps your spirits up.
Her perform the ritual once more.
Broken fluorite. A fragment of softly glowing fluorite. Okay. No grapes. Alright, you've called me in. Children's Note 2. A note left behind by children, describing the rules of a game about turning into a butterfly. Becoming an offering means being sacrificed. That's why you run. You run so you don't get caught. If you get caught, you turn into a butterfly. You become a red butterfly and turn into a god. The one who catches you is it next. It's a game that she taught us. I will show you the other game in that house with the candles. I want to say Praenite? A Praenite that glows a faint yellow-green. It was left behind by a boy who played in the village. Is it just the one kid, or is it two chasing me? Whoa, nice try, little bastard. Aggressive little guy. I couldn't even hear his stone. Also, you'd be surprised by how many spirits like a nice dark beer. I would be, because I can't stand the stuff. I remember buying a stout for a friend once long ago, because I know that they really like their stouts or that kind of dark beer, and bought one for them, one for me. And we both sat down and had a drink, and we both sort of took a sip, looked at each other and went, wow, that's awful. It's like, kind of tastes like a burnt tire. That wasn't very nice. Living up to the priestly code, I see. Get out of here. Ah, a child! Away, foul spirit! Ooh. Oh, I thought he dropped something. No, it's just this, which I can't open. Okay, the other way is still open, though. Oh, what now? I guess the reason they gave so much film wasn't to like over prepare you or anything. It's to prepare you adequately for the sheer volume of spirits they throw at you. Like, this is a lot. Alright, back to hunting the sister. There's something here. I don't see anything. Maybe it's catching in the next room. I bet this is locked.
I can see you. It won't open. One last time.
I know, right? Like, even the Ghostbusters would have had a hard time with this place. Oh, yeah. Like, I'm sure they dealt with their fair share of, like, nasty spooks, but the ones here are just way too aggressive and way too many. You're gonna regret that. You hear that? That's the sound of regret. Who is saying that? Mayu? I mean, that must have been Mayu. Or Sae, but like, she went the other way. Why is it going off in here? No. That's what forgiveness sounds like. Screaming, and then silence. Carl. At least I strongly believe that was a Llamas with Hat reference, or I could be wrong. Okay, she appears to be back. Oop. Maybe not. Ooh. Butterfly Diary 5. An old diary with a crimson butterfly decorating the cover. One of the pages discusses the twins acting out the process of the sacrifice. We've decided to run away together, but we're still pretending to carry out the sacrifice. It's just our tradition, though. There's no need for it any longer. It's a secret game the two of us keep playing. Still, deep down, part of me still feels uncertain. What if I came back to the village one day? Just me. What if only I came back and fulfilled my role? Then nobody would have to go after Yae as my big sister. Itsuki might let me do that. I told Yae what I was thinking, though I wasn't sure what to do. She's so nice. So nice it's scary, to be honest. Sigh. Huh. You gonna come get me again? No, Box Ghost. Nah, you got it. Excellent. I still remember when they put out that last video, like years and years after the series had long since ended. And it was pretty much just more of the same. Double Ghost. Nice. Oh. You got quick hands, priest. You might got the quick hands, but I got the quick fingers. Well, that was creepy. Ooh, the other half of the bloke... The other bluff of the Bloken Blurite. Alright. We got there. Blurite 4. Bloody memo. A hastily written note composed on a bloodied scrap of paper, seemingly jotted down by the surveyor. I have to go back. There's something I need to give her. Bloody ring. A blood-covered ring found in the blood-soaked storeroom. Another prayer bead. Damn, you got lunge, boy. Actually, are you new? I don't think we fought this ghost before. Ooh, and you're strong. Alright, let's get some real film going. I am doing almost no damage to this guy. I'm assuming this is the missing boyfriend. Whew, burning through my good film, man. Okay, let's not fight in the hall. We've got all this open space. Let's go over here. Gotcha. There you go. Side stories updated. So that was Masumi Makamura, the missing surveyor. When you first said bloody memo, I instantly thought British memo. Oh, bloody memo. With a bottle of water. Water next to the bloody memo. Keeps trying to give me memo. Now I got memo on the brain. He keeps trying to give me Type 60 film. Sorry, Type 61 film. And it's supposed to be a good in-between film, but the reload speed on it is so terrible. Like, I just can't see a time to use it. Like, even with all my reload speed upgrades, it's still too awful to try and use. Oh, I looked away for 1 second. You two are both going to attack me. Would you mind clumping together for me? Ugh. Nasty. I need you to get out of my face. Oh, that... You know, for a girl with no hands, she sure throws them around like she's got some. Yo, man, looking scary. Welcome to the chat. Is that Dixie of Bez? I actually have no idea how to pronounce that. I hope I said it right. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Oops, that's not the right button. Alright, let's get this thing back open. There we go. Alright. Might pop a quick save. Because that was a lot. All good, what about you? Doing really good, actually. Thanks for asking. Had a long, boring day at work. Now just enjoying some good horrors with the new remake. Oh. Chasing a sister who keeps saying very much over and over again, "Don't leave me alone. Please don't leave me." Then proceeds to leave me. Oh. Is there something else? I got that. It's probably just trying to put me to the sister. I also had a long and boring day at my job. Yeah, they do tend to be like that. It's awful, isn't it? But at least you get to come home and relax to something enjoyable, I hope. Because, yeah, 8.5 hours. Oop. I saw that. Nah, just a sister. Yeah, spending like 8.5 hours doing something kind of mind-numbing to come back and actually get time to play games. Oh, loving it. What kind of work do you get up to? Oh, she is fast.
Mitsuki, I'm so sorry.
The Sacrifice. Cleared chapter 5. Oop, should probably take a photo of that. Not bad for a girl with a bung knee. That's strange. Oh, she must have gone the other way around. before we go sister chasing, we should follow up on the lovebirds. The doomed couple. I work as a machine operator. Ooh, what kind of machine? Oh. Ooh, you thought you were quick. I got you. Cause yeah, I'm a stock operator myself, which is just the title for the job, but honestly I don't really know how to describe well what I do. I definitely do operate stock to some degree, but it's also a bit of accounting and a bit of warehouse work and responding to a lot of emails, which is by far the worst part of the job. I hate emails. I prefer the numbers. I'm terrible at math, but I don't mind some numbers. I hope you're not as strong as you were a minute ago. Hey, 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 hey. Wasn't nice. Okay. It shouldn't take as long as last time. Just don't get all grudgy on me here. Oh, what did I just say? Viewfinder grime. The viewfinder can become dirty due to attacks from wraiths. If the viewfinder is dirtied, you can deal damage to wraiths in order to partially clean it. Dirt on the viewfinder disappears over time, and taking photos using the radiant filter after it has been upgraded also cleans it. I have not upgraded the radiant filter. Oh, a sewing machine. I feel like I'm starting to learn a bit more piece by piece. So do you work with fabrics? Do you make plushies? What kind of things do you sew? Oh, this is not that bad. It's like getting the ink put on you when you're playing Mario Kart. No, don't strangle me, you have a girlfriend. Who, by the way, I saw the ring, so what are you doing? Yeah, you need some space with this guy. He lunges very quickly. That's a wall. I'm in a wall. Excuse me. I do like that because they're ghosts, I can technically just walk through them. Take a swing. Oh, good. You still say your girlfriend's name at the end. That's nice. Anyway. When I was employed, I worked as a janitor in haunted government buildings. The ghosts were more pleasant to deal with than the bureaucrats. Yeah, actually. I'm sure the dead would be a lot nicer than some of the people working in positions of power at the moment. I am in clothing industry. I sew denim jeans. Have you heard of a game where your only weapon is a camera? I have. I'm playing it, actually. It's called Fatal Frame. I don't think I've seen many other games where the camera is just like your only source of fighting. I'm sure there are others, but this is definitely the one that comes to mind. I also do not own a pair of denim jeans. Not as a choice or anything, I just haven't had any in years. I wonder if I would like denim jeans. If I did, it would probably be like black denim. I like black pants. So yeah, is there another game where the camera is the main weapon? Oh, come on, that was sneaky. That was like half a second. Oh, actually, maybe I can catch it. I swear that's the reason getting all the ghosts on the ghost list is so difficult. You get like a fraction of a second to deal with it. Alright, so this should be the main room. If that's the case, we're going to go in with our good film. Okay, we're not going to use my extra good film, just the regular good film's good. Killed by your boyfriend. Something tells me he wasn't in his right mind. He got wasabi'd. I will not. Uh-oh. The girlfriend's here. I think. Is that the girlfriend? Oh, she's defending her boo. This is really not good for me. Your love is not good for my health. Can one of you do something? Alright, boyfriend down. Now for the misses. It'd be so cruel if you didn't kill them at exactly the same time, or you don't kill one quick enough, the other one respawns. Oh, don't grudge. Just makes this take way longer. So I'm running out of my good film. What is this? There we go. Oh, finally, I was actually starting to hurt my finger. Where were we? Really? Don't you have a pair of jeans? What kind of dress do you prefer? I do have long pants. I just wouldn't... I don't know what I'd call them. They're not jeans, though. They're like dress pants. Yeah, dress pants and a dress shirt. I'm actually really bad at clothes shopping, to be fair. I have someone who helps me with that. She picked a very nice shirt for me. But I'm also very, self-diagnosed autistic about my clothing. There's like one style of stuff I'll wear, and that's kind of it. Not another James Sunderland. Oh my god. Well, it wasn't quite a pillow, though. And she wasn't sick. She was just depressed. Holy hell, Sylv, I forgot you were here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, she lurking. Peekaboo. Toxic relationship. Are you into story-heavy games with emotional twists? I am. I really am. I'm into a lot of games, to be fair, but story-based games are usually my favorites. I'd say the list of games I don't like is a bit shorter. Generally, I don't particularly enjoy racing games or multiplayer, like heavy-centric games. What is the story behind the camera in this game? Like capturing the ghost because it's a story-based game? What's the story? Sorry, my brain. What is the story behind the camera in this game? So the story behind this camera is actually pretty steep. So this is the second game in the series, so you're only getting a slice into what this camera is about. But basically there is something inside the camera which allows it to see and interact with the dead. Specifically what it does is a bit more complicated. I don't think I have the right vernacular to really explain it. But basically it allows you to see spirits, see spirit-infused things, like when there's been a lot of negative or terrible energy in a place. It can use it to see events that have occurred there, like memories imprinted. But it has a lot of terrible drawbacks to it as well, which the characters who use it never know, and they kind of experience it throughout their lives after the stories of the games, which makes it really fascinating and sad. Because there's a big theme in this game that interacting with the afterlife and the dead has very negative consequences on you and sometimes your family line as well. And people who use the camera use it to defend themselves, but it ends up cursing them and their family in the process, and they just have no idea. So I really want to own this camera. I love this camera. Dress pants look more professional if you carry properly. I try my best to carry properly. Whenever I really dress up, I tend to actually straighten my back, which is probably good for me. Evil camera. I mean, the camera itself isn't evil per se, but it definitely yeah, you know what, evil camera. Oop. Coming at me through the wall in such a tight space, that's just mean. I would say if you're very curious about the game and the camera and its lore and things, I do recommend giving it a try yourself, having a play. But if you're perfectly fine with watching others play it or have the story told to you, I do recommend looking up the lore behind the Fatal Frame series, and in particular... Thank you. Yeah, the lore behind the camera and the characters involved. It is really fascinating. It's part of the reason I love this series so much. Alright. I think we're finally done in this house. For now. For such a tiny little house, you do to return to... Oh, again? Stop. You do return to this location a lot. I think because it's such a narrow ledge, he doesn't quite know how to interact with me here. Do you play after job or before job? Definitely after job. I get up at around like 6. Well, I get up around 6:50 to go to work. I don't leave at that time, but that's when I need to start waking up because I am an abysmal waker-upper in the morning type person. And then I don't get back until like a bit after 5. And then yeah, I just think about playing all day, and then by the time I get home, my motivation is so high to just play more. No, 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 no. I would play more often, but just because of how much I work, it is very difficult to have the energy to do it. I would do so much to have this as just be my job. But alas, 'tis a dream that will not come true for a long time. Maybe one day. Come on. Come on. I just put you and your boyfriend down. What are you still doing here? Really? It's not impossible, but it's not very easy to run away from ghosts. At least in the previous iteration, it definitely wasn't, because they sort of have a tether to you. And if you, as you're running, they'll just sort of blip out of existence and then appear sort of in your way. If you go enough screens across, eventually, like, you can break contact with them, but it's not easy. Again with you. If you weren't so loud, I wouldn't mind so much. Oh, the Taco Bell. Oh, no. I'm just gonna look away from you now. Thank you. Keep it this. You'll get there eventually. That would be nice. Honestly, I'm just so happy to finally be doing it. It took a lot of time, a lot of effort, and a lot of help from a certain someone who is in the chat right now, smiling. There we go, that's better. Yeah, I can understand that, but you will get one day. Mayhaps. And yeah, I will try this game. Definitely. It is a lot of fun. If you'd ever played the original of this, because this is not even its first iteration, I think this is the fourth time this game has come out, actually. You got the original release, then you've got the... So like the zhuzhed up version. No, sorry, you got this one. You You got the director's cut that was on PlayStation. Then you got the zhuzhed up Nintendified version on the Wii. And then you got this one, the remake, which is quite beautiful. And you don't have to have played the original to enjoy this, but it definitely adds a bit of something something. Your community seems chill vibe? Oh yeah. There's usually a couple of others who hang around, but I don't think it's their night tonight. But yeah, we keep a chill vibe here. When I do my Sunday streams, because my Sunday streams are about 8 hours long, my favorite day, it's it can get so chill that it sort of becomes a sleep stream sometimes. But yeah, what kind of games do you like to play? Alright. Are we done? May I move on? Alright, the only side story I had to do was that. I'm gonna go check on the boy with the white hair real quick, and then I'll go after the sister. I don't think he's been named yet, so I haven't said his name. Ooh.
Yai, did you find her?
Okay, he's saying still the same kind of stuff. Stone mirror. Got anything new for me?
Sai is at the Tachibana house? Why is she at my house? The Tachibana house closes all its entrances for purification rituals as the festival approaches. You need to find Sai before that happens. Don't give up. I'm sure you'll get out.
We'll see. We'll see. Wonder if Drunk Ghost is still drunkening the drunk streets. Kicked out of his 4th ghost bar, damn. But they keep letting him in because he looks so ghost sober that they don't know until he takes his first ghost drink. Oop. Come back here. That's a terrible shot, but as long as the game knows what it is. Hey, where are you going? Are we finally going into this house? I think we're gonna meet, Chitose now. Mayu's charm 5. It's the charm that Mayu was wearing. Perhaps it holds her thoughts. Creepy. You could start by saying sorry to your sister, like abandoning her. That'd be nice. I sometimes play PUBG, but not regularly because I don't have energy to get into intense situations, so I usually prefer watching. Because after job, I like to follow my hobby, like what I like to do. Because after my job, I like to follow my hobby, like what I like to do. Yeah. Yeah, definitely after the job is the right time to be doing that. I used to come home and just be too exhausted to do anything. I would just sit on the couch and I wouldn't even really watch anything. I would just sit there. That was at my previous job, though. That job was just Oh, I can't believe I worked there for so long. It's shocking how long you can be stuck in a job that's just awful for you. I've never actually played PUBG. I remember, gosh, I was there for the what was it, the PUBG Fortnite squabble at the very, very beginning of both of their careers when they sort of came out on top of each other. And it became this thing of PUBG versus Fortnite. But yeah, I've never played it myself. I don't know if I could get into a game like that. I think it would be nice if you had a bunch of people you can sit down and play it with all the time. Just like as a nice turn your brain off, have fun. Taking it seriously though, I couldn't do it. I used to, ooh, another prayer bead. I used to be really, really into competitive Overwatch when it first came out. Like, I bought the limited edition box and everything. And it just... That was such a something. It was really fun in the beginning, but it just kind of made me so angry. I don't like to be angry. I like the chill vibes. What is blue? What is blue? What are you doing? Who is that? Where are you? What is blue? Is it the door? Is it you? No. Oh, it's Mayu's ghost echo. Oh, that's right. She opened the door. I should better go this way now. Yeah, it's an addictive game. Yeah, and I have a very addictive personality too. I mean, most people I meet on these platforms tend to have the same kind of... that itch they need to scratch, and some of those games really do it. For me, the itch is, like, completely gutting a game. 100%ing it to its, like, the nth degree.
Open. Mayu.
Why did you lock the door, Mayu? Why would you do that? I was ready for something to happen, and I smashed the dodge button, and it still got me. My dodge game is terrible no matter what game I play. This is why I carry a shield. Or at least I would if I could. You're not looking so healthy there, lady. Ooh. Get up, girly. Ugh. Alright, I think it's starting to get to the point of the game. Oh. Where I might need to start investing in power. I'm just not doing the same kind of damage anymore. Ooh, what was that? That always scares the hell out of me because I don't recognize that sound. Hello? I will turn my head and have a look in just a moment. I'm getting murderized by this ghost right now. And one more time. Yeah, me too. Every time I have to go to work on a Monday. Anyway, alright, addressing that sound now. Yeah, the chat is going wild. What is going on? This is game. Literally insane. Are you not scared from it as you playing... Are you not scared from it as you playing it this time alone? Hell no. I used to be. These games used to absolutely terrify me. But I kind of scared myself out of it. I might go over that story in a bit. Hello Raiders, a raid of 15, Lonely Tree, hello, and hello everyone. Thanks for dropping by. We came out of the woodwork to bring love to you. That is so much love. Thank you. The scary part is you actually have to get closer to the ghost to survive, makes it more intense. I know. That's the best part. You have to get right up and personal with your deepest fears, which is kind of a huge theme of the game, which makes it even better. Exposure therapy, lol? Yes, that is exactly how it works. I'm afraid I missed who subscribed, but thank you, subscriber. Much appreciated. Welcome to the hunt. But yeah, I was telling the chat earlier that... Oop. What's blinging? You. That I used to be so terrified of just horror games, horror movies in general. And one day I got really upset with myself for being so scared. So I bought the predecessor to this game, Project Zero 1, or Fatal Frame 1. And it was the scariest game I could find on the shelves at the gaming store at the time. I waited till everyone went to bed, I turned off all the lights, I put on a pair of headphones, and I sat and I forced myself to play the game. I was shivering on the spot. And eventually, I scared myself so much that I started to love it. And now horror is like one of my favorite genres of anything ever. Something's vibrating. Who is here? What is here? Ah, there you are. I see you. Man in study. Doing the one thing I'll never do. Man. It was Lonely Tree 91 FLU. Thank you, Lonely Tree. Welcome to the hunt. The dev of this game specifically made the weapon a camera so you were forced to face your fears. I know. Ooh, I'm vibrating. Like, they really had a vision for this, and Shinto horror on top of it is such a creepy genre. And the more you get into the story, the more you read, the more you see, it just grips you, and you have to know more, and you end up facing your fear even more just so you can see what happens. Have you played any Japanese horror games before? It kind of depends. If it's Japanese themed, then it's really just the Fatal Frame series, I think. There are definitely others, but my brain is like blanking at the moment. Oh yeah, I suppose, yeah, Silent Hill F, that totally counts. That's Japanese themed. Because most horror games are kind of made by... like, kind of made in Japan, so I don't think that's really what you're saying. But no, I find, like, folklore-y kind of Japanese horror to be the most creepiest and the most terrifying. Things like, that's where, like, The Grudge and Sayako from The Ring come from. It's not really Shinto, I suppose. I don't know, it's cool. Folklorist Note 12. Written remarks from a folklore scholar who came to study Minakami Village, detailing the two bridges connecting the twin houses, as well as what lies beneath them. The Kiryu house appears to serve as a place where the twin maidens reside for an extended period while they undergo ritual purification. During this cleansing process, the twins are not allowed to leave the manor grounds, with one exception. They may also visit the second of the twin houses, the Tachibana house, via the heavenly and earthly bridges. When walking from Tachibana House to the Kiryu House, the heavenly bridge on the second floor is used, whereas the opposite route is taken, utilizing the earthly bridge, which sits underground. Speaking of which, the earthly bridge also connects to the Deep Path, the sprawling cavern system that lies beneath the village. What's more, something none are allowed to gaze upon reportedly lies within the innermost sanctum of the Deep Path. Only a selection of senior priests are permitted entry into the area, as well as a special group of individuals known as the Mourners. If this place is where the gate to hell lies, then I suppose the hidden ceremony is likely conducted underground. Film reel 8. Alright, 2 film reels. Dun. I'm calling it a night. Good night, every pony. Good night, Rogue. Sleep well. Thanks for stopping by. Means you're fighting with your fear, right? Pretty much. Do you like horror games in general, or only specific ones? Lurk to the stream. Have an amazing stream. Thanks, Lonely Tree. I appreciate that. Do I like horror games in general? I love horror games in general. My list of horror games is... these days I like to think it's pretty extensive. It's most of the Silent Hills, almost all the Resident Evils, just like the classics, just off the gate. One of my old favorites was called Haunting Grounds. Probably one of the best stalker horror games I've ever played. I really liked Obscure when I was in high school. It was it Blink? No, Sum 41 did the opening theme song to that game, and I still think it's one of the coolest things I've ever seen. There's definitely more than that. That's all that's coming to my mind right this minute, though. So am I, still waiting for this world to stop hating. Can't find a good reason, can't find hope to believe in. And copyright struck. Ooh, thank you, Venturing Youth. Alright. Yeah, once I got over my fear, it almost very quickly became an obsession. Photo, Minakami Bridge. A photo labeled Minakami Bridge on the back. It shows a suspension bridge spanning a valley. Interesting. I remember shortly after coming to terms with my fear of horror through gaming, I next pushed myself to movies. And I was still coming to grips with it, and I watched a movie that scared me so much in passing that I had nightmares for weeks. It was called 13th Ghost, which I've actually heard they're actually remaking it as a series on Netflix, which I'm very keen to check out. Film reel 1. This one says Deep Path. Is that another prayer bead? I think that's enough prayer beads now. Excellent. I never know what to invest in when it comes to these. Alright, I'm gonna go max attack. I think it's time to start putting some points in attack, because I was doing no damage. By the way, your PNG looking cool. Why don't you rig it? Well, this was made for me by my partner, and it looks pretty awesome. I actually quite like it the way it is. Eventually, I do plan to get like invest some money and get a proper, like a big model, like a 3D model. That's kind of the dream. But I will always come back to this one sooner or later. I just really like this one. It was made with such love, and it looks so nice. And I think the rigging process is also quite rigorous. It probably would cost quite a bit to get made. And I wouldn't say I'm, like, doing poorly, but I don't really have the funds to spend too much on updating the stream yet. But eventually, I'll get there. But thanks for saying it looks cool. Creepy. This is my favorite horror game series. I played the OG of this with my friends back in the day. This is also my favorite horror game series. Oh, that's so awesome. Have you, I'm assuming then you must have played all of them by now? I I have played all but one, I think. There's one of them that I keep on fever dreaming that I have actually played, but I'm not sure if I have. I think it's 3. It's not the Lunar Mask. I played the Lunar Mask. I think it's 4, the one that has to do with Survivor's Guilt. I think, Sorry, I've been spoken to off stream as well. It's like, is it 3? I'm pretty sure it's 3. So 3 should be Lunar Mask. Was that 4? Because 5 is Blackwater. I got no idea what you're saying now. I'm so sorry. But there is one that I'm pretty sure I haven't played, but I've fever dreamed I have because I've watched people play it a lot of times. It has to do with Survivor's Guilt, and I'm pretty sure it has the protagonist from the first game in it. I could be wrong. But yeah, I have loved every single game. I think this one's my favorite though. The first one has a special place in my heart because it got me into horror, but it's I would not say it's my favorite. Five was pretty cool, but it really dragged on as well. So we get the creepy shot of his face. Oh, no, it cut out just before it got there. Yeah, rigging is a very long work I made once for my friend. It took around 10 to finalize, yeah. I mean, maybe one day. I don't have the technical skill for it, or the time to sit down and learn it myself. It is really cool, though, if it's done right. Fatal Frame 3 is one with Survivor's Guild. Okay, so 4 must be the Lunar Mask. So it's 3 that I've never played. Fatal Frame 3 is the Tormented, yeah. Do you have any idea about your model, like clothings or hairstyle kind of togglers? Any idea? I haven't gone through it yet, to be honest. There's other things I'm actually going to have to think about, actually. That's true, I do have one toggle. And that's absolutely right, I have one toggle. I've got this one. And how do I... There we go. How do I swap them again? I'm so bad at this. Yay! There it is. I like them both a lot. This is usually just my chatting one. Sometimes I'll put it on just for plays as well. But yeah. Thank you, important assistant. I've played them all. Fatal Frame 3 is my favorite. Oh, that makes me feel like maybe I'm really missing out having not played it. It's bothered me forever that I haven't played it. If we wait long enough, though, they'll have to get around to redoing that one too. They've gone through so many of them now. It looks nice. There's something to show you if you have Insta. Maybe 3 is next to 100%? Maybe. If you... What's the best way to do this? Because I don't have any socials for this account. But if I know where to look, I can look on Insta for stuff. If you want to, like, send a whisper or something like that, that's totally fine. Ooh, yeah, Blue Sky. That's a much better way to do it. I gotta figure out how best to interact with people outside of streams. I haven't quite figured that out yet. Okay, let's get through this final film realm before I get too distracted. Okay, we were just down there. That bridge was gone when we were there. That's the graveyard. Alright, excellent. We got some hints. Fatal Frame 1, 2, Crimson Butterfly, 3, The Tormented, 4, Mask of the Lunar Eclipse, and Fatal Frame 5, Maiden of Blackwater. Fatal Frame 3 and 5 both include the protag from Fatal Frame 1. Yes, that's right. Oh gosh, what was her name again? Oop. Did you just... No, creeped myself out now. I want to say Miku, but it's not... Actually, no, it might be Miku. It's not Mika. That's just weird. I have forgotten. It has been quite a while. But yeah, it's actually really sad to see her in 5. Actually, it's really sad to see her in 3. Seeing anyone return in these games is actually not a good thing, unfortunately. It is in fact Miku. Hell yeah. You can find my Blue Sky at on my page, I believe. If you want to go find that. And then, yeah, post or tag me in anything you like. I'll come have a look after the stream. Miku Hinazaki. Yeah, it's Miku. Fatal Frame 5 went weird with it. It was strange and depressing. And I don't think I was supposed to leave the house. No, wait. Was I? I got distracted. I'm pretty sure... Let's see, that's the side story. Documents, info... What are we up to? Okay, you know what? It gave me a clue to go check out the graveyard, so let's go check out the graveyard. I should be able to check out the bridge now, which was missing last time. Hopefully no ghosties creep up on me. Ooh. And no more going in that house, please. It's a very nice set piece, but I think we go back that way a few too many times. Ooh, enemy types. Ooh, a couple of priesty boys. 3 of you. Let's get you all to group up, shall we? Ow. It's always the ones I'm not focused on I want to go for the attack. Could you stop going behind me? That didn't break my stone mirror, did it? I don't think I was that hurt. Oof, that was rough. Oof. I follow you on Blue Sky, follow me back so I will show you something. Yeah, we'll have a look. We'll see how we go. I haven't gotten to the end of this one yet, but I've heard they added a new ending to the remake. I was hoping they would. Which makes me wonder if it's going to be considered the new canon ending, or if they're planning to remake all of the games or something and make a new continuity. Or it's just something interesting for people who want to come back to the game. You never know with these things. Yeah. I have a feeling it's going to be an ending for Nightmare Mode, if I had to make a guess. Okay, now I'm even more keen. I will take my sweet, sweet time getting there, though. Okay, now you'll let me do it. Alright. Ooh, what time is it? Oh, it's 9:30. Ooh. I appreciate the restock after what the game just did to me. I can't get over how beautiful this game looks. Hooray! It's another prayer bead. How we looking? That's just one. Got a ways to go. Is there something here? Hello? Oh! Yeah, it doesn't have the Snap 2 ghost feature like the old games used to. But I do feel it's a bit more forgiving on taking some of these photos than it used to be as well. Because sometimes even the Snap 2 feature wouldn't work super well. Ooh, it's another prayer bead. And a doll. It's a lot of noise for a guy just looking at a grave. Sorry for the beeping. A microwave is in progress. Ooh, that smells good too. There it is. The Kiryu house key. Brass key found in the Kiryu graveyard. It opens the entrance to the Kiryu house. Alright, now would be a good time to get attacked by a lot of ghosts in a graveyard. Ooh, like a mourner. Damn it. I pressed the wrong button. Why can't I look onto you? There we go. Come here, big guy. Oh, don't grudge. It's not very nice. Maybe I should see if there's a charm for, like, avoiding those a bit better. I'm very, very bad at avoiding those. Okay, now's not the time to duck. Alright, was that the only one here? May I leave in peace? And not pieces? Alright, excellent. This game is not your typical horror, more psychological and emotional than just scary. Yeah, I could see that. I think it has a lot of, like, just natural horrifying elements to it, and a lot of jump scares. So it has a lot of your typical nice horrors. But no, the psychological and emotional really bakes itself in with this series, which is another reason I like it so much. You're just a mourner, aren't you? Do I have to fight you? Yes, yes I do. Is there one behind me as well, by the way? No. Okay. Oop. One day I'm gonna look back at this and go, how could you not see that coming? Like that. He did it twice. My guy. You're gonna grudge, aren't you? Okay, I think he's done it so many times now, I think I'm actually starting to see what to look for. I think. Maybe. Alright. Out of the way. Yeah, the one cutscene at the beginning with the guy who takes a picture of the many-armed stone, I was so in awe of how detailed his fingernails were, right? Yeah, exactly. It's a nice, lovely jaunt through a ghost town. Down a ghost road, into a ghost house, past the local ghost drunk. I actually haven't seen Mr. Ghost Drunk in a while, so I don't know where he's hanging out, but I'm sure he'll make a reappearance before long. Whatever they do, that willpower draining move, I feel hate. Crimed. His ghost wife left him for his ghost divorce. Took his ghost children and ghost alimony while she was at it. Yeah, they've been doing it since the start of the game. Oh, it's you guys again. And it's so much the ghost hands on steroids. In a manner of speaking, because like you know it could be coming, but you don't quite know how to dodge it. It's more to do when you're opening doors and picking up some objects, but I despise the ghost hand mechanic they introduced. The first time I saw it was in the Wii make of this game back in the day, and it gives you less than a fraction of a second to understand what you've seen, process it. That's the same thing. And then react, and I just couldn't do it. It was just forced damage to me. There was just nothing I could do about it. You guys are really turning back around. I will kill you if I have to, but like, I was willing to let you guys live. I don't know. I'm pretty escapey right now. Alright. I believe this is the entrance to the Kiryu house. Hell yeah. I remember. Everyone's favorite puppet house. Oh hey, it's another prayer bead. No, you killed the ghost kids. She ghost divorced him because he was too ghost drunk to go save them. Oh, yeah. From me. Oh, no wonder why he's so angry at me, but also drunk, so he kind of forgets what he's doing sometimes. Mayu's Charm 6. Another prayer bead. Is that enough? Oh, that's more than enough. I have not been using these. Alright, let's get that attack up. I hope that's actually what that means. Sometimes they're a bit iffy on their wording with things and it doesn't quite do what you think it does. Because it says for the standard filter, extend maximum attack power. That's a very interesting way to say damage boost, so I don't think that's what it actually means, but I won't find out until I watch a breakdown of this game later. Oh yeah, I thought I was slick because you can cancel out the reach animation and skip the grabby hands in Lunar Eclipse, but not this one. You can. I used to do the, I would like go halfway and pull back, because I'm pretty sure if you start to cancel it, you have to wait to go all the way back to reset before you can try again. But there were instances in some of these games where you could sort of just keep tapping the button and slowly like jutter your hand in and then pull out at the last second. But my favorite iteration, and the only time I liked the ghost hands because it was really funny, was in the Wii U's version of Blackwater. Because if you paid attention to your console, you could hear the console like whir up every time a ghost hand was about to load in when you grabbed an item, so you'd get a pre-warning that a ghost hand was coming. I thought that was so funny. Every time you upgrade the camera, I wonder how far I can get in this game without doing it. Not because I'm a good gamer, but because ignoring core mechanics is what I do. Oh, we're so aware. I think you'd do fine. I'm upgrading because I love upgrading stuff. But I've only just started upgrading attack now, and honestly, I've been fine. My only issues have been doing side story content. Because those ghosts are a little bit stronger than average. Oh, I'm out of full of Lunar Incense. Oh no. Fine, I guess I will just leave out this way. Oh wow, it actually let me. I thought it was gonna close the door on me. Almost missed it. I bet the main meta for like doing the most amount of damage and getting quickly through this game is gonna be that filter. We do the charge shots. Once I do enough, I will probably start investing in it just to see if it actually turns out to be the best thing. Typically in games, it's always the thing which you can one-shot the enemy regardless of how difficult it is to pull off, which is the best strategy. Okay, we see one. Are you out there? Oh, you're there. Never mind. Just realized without the torch I can't see hidden items. Another prayer bead. What was even in here? So my whole hand tenses up every time I open a door now. Stone mirror. Zero film. It's a lot of zero film in this game too. Alright, that just leads back out to the entrance. Where are you hiding the dolly? Is this it? Ooh, I bet I get it. But it's something crazy like this. No? Hmm. Is it in the box? No. Curious. It has to be within range of the room. I mean, it can be long distance because I do have a zoom in filter, but where's the other doll? I still kind of think I'm right. I bet it's like through and through or something. Okay, where is this other doll? Maybe we should check the room that's actually full of dolls. Nah, even at full zoom. Oh. Yeah, at full zoom you can see the original doll, but it doesn't have the lock on, so it can't be this far away. Oh, maybe it's through there. Okay, yeah, I bet it's in the room next to it. That makes more sense. That should be the doll maker's room, though. I don't think we have access to this room yet. No. It's called Fatal Frame. You play using a camera to capture ghosts instead of fighting them normally. Pretty much. Although depending where you go, it's either Fatal Frame or Project Zero. And Project Zero doesn't make any sense for a game called, like, about cameras, because, like, Fatal Frame just says it all in the title. But Project Zero just sounds cool. Or it did when I was a kid, but Fatal Frame definitely. No, same. I grimace anytime I open a door. It's kind of genius because it always sets the tension. Oh, it's right there. Wait, no. Never mind. That's the previous room. That's just dolls. It's so funny this game is most commonly known as Fatal Frame when the US is the only country it's called that, and literally the rest of the world got Project Zero. It is fascinating, but I want to know what the reason for calling it Project Zero was in the first place. Because maybe it has a really good reason, and it actually makes more sense to call it Project Zero. Ooh, that's not good. Hello? Oh, I'm super zoomed in. What a shot. There we go. May I save now? Thank you. You keep adding items to the thing, and I never buy them. I don't want any of this stuff. I've got like the one charm I need, and the rest is just garbozo. I'm sure they're great. I'm heavily undervaluing the use of charms. I just don't like that you can only use one. I'd buy more if I could at least mix and match them and have like a couple. It gives it a real Silent Hill F vibe, actually. It's like the, I've forgotten what they're called, but the little, medallion things that you get. Only at least you could upgrade how many of those you could carry, you know?
It won't open.
It's a lot of locked doors. Oh no, I'm missing something. That was really nice of the game to let me go back and do that. Let's see. Apparently in Japan it's called Rei, which means zero, but it also has more superstitious meanings and was connected to ghosts and the dead. See, information like that actually would help a lot, like, for its reasoning. Otherwise, Project Zero just kind of makes sense. Sorry, Fatal Frame just makes more sense. I noticed in the new Resident Evils, they also have little charms you can add to stuff. I think, when did they start doing that? I feel like they might have started that with the remakes. But it's true, they have started doing that. I guess that's kind of a thing now. Successful games have charms which boost stuff, so now all games have charms that boost stuff. It's the new gaming cultural trend. That double meaning got lost in translation, because in English the word zero doesn't have the same double meaning. I always find that kind of sad that English translations, another prayer bead, gets lost. Sorry, Japanese translation gets lost. There's so many instances of that in games and in anime and movies and stuff. What are you upgrading? Yes, yeah, that's what I wanted. Whoa, what was that? Aw, thank you. Thanks for joining the hunt. Much appreciated. Very kind. Sorry, that sound startled me, so I'm like trying to find my words again. I'm so bad at that. I'm not used to like the extra sounds. Okay, that's my time now. I am leaving. Have great time with you, so we will meet on next stream. Hell yeah. Aw, thank you. I look forward to seeing you next stream. I do every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. Tuesday and Thursday is the same time you caught me. Sunday is an all-day affair. I go from 10 in the morning till 6 at night, Australia time. To be honest, I think the RE remakes are the reason we have remakes of Silent Hill and now Fatal Frame, so I wouldn't be surprised if they're also the main inspiration behind the charm gimmick. I also wouldn't be surprised, and I'm kind of okay with it. It's kind of fun. I like the mechanic. Dixie signing off. Don't forget, get in touch on Blue Sky. Bye! Later. Alright. That's an opening line. I choked Azami to death with my hands. Her neck was soft, it was warm. It moved so slow and gentle. But it looked like Azami was in pain when I tried to do it alone. So one of the senior priests offered to help me at the very end. But Azami said she only wanted me to kill her. So Azami and I became one again. But now she's gone. Now I can't talk to her anymore. I can't believe it. Father brought Azami back. I said sorry to her so many times. Luckily, she forgave me. I don't want to kill anybody else. I don't want anybody else to be killed either. Father said Azami is actually a mannequin. He said he has to kill her. He's trying to kill you, Azami. I can't let him do that, Azami. I can't let anything bad happen to my sister again. So I love the folklore that goes into what's happening in this particular house. It kind of goes a bit beyond what the events of the actual story. It has the whole cursed object vibe to it. Dollmaker's Note 1. Writings from a dollmaker who created the Manners contraptions, detailing the sequence of events that led to him creating one doll in particular. In order to bring comfort to Akane, now a remaining, I've decided to put together a doll that will pay tribute to Azami. Ever since the day of the ritual, Akane has lost all emotion. So shattered is her mind that when a person and a doll are placed next to one another, she can no longer tell which is which. I see Akane talking to Azami constantly, never leaving her side for even a moment. What the two discuss, I have no idea, but it must be a sign that Akane's spirit is slowly returning to her, little by little. If only the ritual hadn't happened, then Azami would never have become a butterfly, and Akane would still have her soul. Wow. I can't complain. I'm happy to see old horror games get remakes and horror games in general regain popularity. Me too. I feel like this is a great time to be around for the horror, just the horror genre as a whole. We're getting so many comebacks, so many returns of all the classics, and most of them are being done pretty fantastically, in my opinion. Not saying they're all winners, I'm sure there are some that aren't too great, but I've enjoyed all the ones I've played. LMAO, I said the same thing about that sentence, right? And saying it out loud is like, oof. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's nice to see games that haven't been remade in 10 plus years finally getting love, instead of a fourth Last of Us remake. Yeah, they were on a train for that. Like, the game's barely been out for a year and they're already putting out remakes. Wow, if I had trouble telling them apart before, I certainly don't now. Oh, cut that out, you. Ooh. Okay, I might... I don't know if I can actually take out the doll. I'll try. Okay, I can. Oh wow, the doll was cursed. I didn't think that could happen. Okay, let's go you. Let's get you out of the way. You are so lucky my film didn't reload in time. You don't really need to deal with the doll. Or at least you didn't used to have to. But it's very annoying. Whew, okay. Anyway. Yeah, they changed how these two work in the remake. I was surprised, right? I'm really liking that about playing this, because it really does feel like you're playing a brand new game. Ah, this room. Dollmaker's Note 3. Writings from a dollmaker who created the manor's contraptions, explaining some unfortunate sabotage that has taken place. Akane has sabotaged the doll mechanism underpinning the passage into Deep Path, taking off with some of the parts. I must get that pair of twin dolls back into working order. That will entail dropping Azami, or rather the mannequin acting as her, into the blank, thereby sending its soul back to the depths of hell. That pathway also leads to blank. Just in case, I'll outline how to fix the doll mechanism here. You never know when that information might come in handy. After inspecting the damage, I've concluded that Akane and the mannequin have hidden 3 parts. These parts are listed as follows. A right hand, a left hand, and a head. All that needs to be done is find these parts and place them back on the damaged locations. Once everything is made whole, the mechanism should operate again as normal. If I move this, I can get to Mayu through the underground.
I need to fix the doll.
Yeah. Hello? Oh, hi. Well, that was a name. Hi, Death Wish. Dollmaker's Note 4. Recalling an encounter he had with the soul of the real Azami. I saw Azami again, the real Azami, the one that should have long arrived at the god's sides by now to be placed into the blank. She appeared to me, accompanied by a crimson butterfly, urging me to kill the mannequin that I created in her place. Truly, I have committed a terrible act. It was wrong of me. Wrong of me to try to create her again after she and Akane had become whole. I think Azami was trying to reveal the locations of the doll mechanism's head and hands. She said that these parts are hidden in the manor somewhere, in a small room with a box. It's imperative I track them all down and get the doll working again as soon as possible. Yeah, you don't have the safety of knowing how the game works anymore. It has surprised me a few times now, just like that. Just makes it that much more fun. Underneath? Yeah, you are. Okay, we're starting to run low on 14 film finally, so I might start using my 07. As I get more 14 film. Left doll arm. Part of a broken Japanese doll. This doll's left arm is about the same size as a child's.
The doll's arm.
Haha, got you. See, that I actually did remember. That's a callback from the original. It's like a blink and you'll miss it jump scare picture take. Interesting. Now, my theory was that this was the angle you needed for... Oh no, that's the hole in the wall that I was after. Oh, it's not going to be like I need to see through the wall, is it? There was a film... What was it? A filter mechanism for seeing things through walls. Which, saying out loud, actually sounds really broken. Maybe I should be investing in that. Now, does that mean this door is open? No, still locked. Okay, I think the max attack is actually starting to work out. As far as I know, the filter only lets you see ghosts through walls, but I've honestly only used it to not get caught by the Kusali. Oh, that's not a bad idea. I hadn't even considered using it like that. But yeah, I figured it probably wouldn't work for the dolls because it would kind of break the mechanic of trying to line them up in the real world. But I thought maybe, just maybe. Yeah, I think it'll change once I have access to that doll maker's room. Alright, I don't want to go into a new room until I've actually explored this one. Give me a second. Hi. That's not creepy at all. Another prayer bead. Bugger. Got excited. Need 2 more. Alright, So many doors to choose from. Let's try this one. Sometimes I hate having too many options. This one felt like the furthest away, so I might do that one last. Let's try this one. It was the first door I came across. Oh good, it's jammed. Violet Diary 1. A diary sporting a purple color. The words in this entry are repeated over and over again in tiny, densely packed letters. Why do I have to kill her? Times 24? Sure. I am not saying that all out loud. My favorite ghost is in this house, and I'm so happy that she's just as fabulous in the remake. The only ghost that I haven't seen yet who I know is in this house should be Chitase. The little... Oh, we will come across her when we come across her. I remember she was the one who made me the most sad. Folklorist Note 7. Written remarks from a folklore scholar who came to study Minakami Village, outlining his intentions to visit the Tachibana family's home after investigating the Kiryu house. Unraveling the Kiryu family tree reveals a number of twins in their history, which were once viewed with fear and reverence in the village. However, the patriarch of the family was murdered by an unknown assailant. It's said the remaining daughter died while remaining implicated in the crime, thereby ending the lineage. Though much time has passed since then, the villagers still show a reluctance to discuss the Kiryu clan at times. The twin houses were constructed to protect the Kurosawa house, home to the high priest, the leader of the ritual. Entering the Kurosawa house therefore requires cutting across the bridges that connect the two compounds. Come to think of it, could it be that the design of the twin houses drew inspiration from the connection that twins share? This may well be related in some way to the Crimson Sacrifice ritual. With that in mind, I think the next thing I'll investigate is the Tachibana house. One other thing sticks out to me when it comes to the Kiryu family. If you map the layout of their houses by hand, there appears to be a space that inexplicably can't be entered from any direction. That suggests to me something of value is hidden there, though I was of course unable to locate any sort of entrance. Perhaps the Tachibana house also has some clues that could point me in the right direction. Intriguing. Dollmaker's Note 2. Describing his new doll turning into a mannequin. Oh, he's not saying mannequin, he's saying, like, mannequin? I think that's like another word for, like, a demon doll. I actually didn't pick up on that, because I don't think that's how they described it in the first game. Or maybe I just don't remember. Ooh. Chitase tends to troll speedrunners of the original Fatal Frame 2. I actually remember, because there is a, even in the OG original, there was still a requirement to beat the game, I think in like 3 hours and 30 minutes or something like that, to get, like to get a perfect rank. I think that's how it worked. And yeah, no, there were so many times you'd have to save scum before her to like keep doing it over and over and over again just so you could get her quickly. Last night, I saw Azami walking all by herself. At first, I thought it was Akane, but the footfalls were those of a doll, not a girl. Akane's affection for this new Azami must have compelled a spirit to take root inside of the doll. These dolls that possess souls of their own are known as mannequins, and it's said that they rob the souls of humans. As for Akane, she is losing what makes her human. She's been controlled by Azami, and is now little more than a doll herself, a marionette capable only of saying that she doesn't want to kill over and over again. Though it pains me greatly to put her through this again, Azami must die once more, and I must be the one to do it. Dolomite.
It's not a doll. It's not my child either. It's a ghost. I have to kill it. Even if it looks like her. I must kill it. The arms, the head, the eyes. Where did you hide them?
Right doll arm. Part of a broken Japanese doll. This doll's right arm is about the same size as a child's.
Both arms are good now.
Oh, it's just the doll this time. Oh. Nasty little bugger. Have I gone in here yet? No, I have not. Very nothing room. I see a box ghost. Huh. Another prayer bead. Ooh, a new film reel. Projector film in a rusty case with The Box Woman seemingly written on the label. I should stop calling her Box Ghost, because all I can think of is Danny Phantom. And it's like, she is much better than the Box Ghost. Where is your counter? Damn, these little ghost pairings are actually getting a bit more tricky, huh? Is that you? Ah, there you are. Can we keep her the Box Ghost? Or the little doll moving the tea around. Oh, you would like a little doll that moves tea around. That makes more sense. The tea moving doll. Uh-huh. I mean, I wouldn't say no, but it's probably haunted. Ooh, maidservant's note. A note left by the Kiryu clan's maidservant detailing her shock upon seeing the replica of Azami. I found out that the replica of Miss Azami is all an elaborate contraption. I can hardly believe it. The way it moves is so realistic, it feels alive. Master Kiryu made her look so close to the real girl that I can't help myself wondering if Azami's soul returned from the blank to possess it. I heard a voice murmuring something to Miss Akane. I know it wasn't Miss Azami's voice. There was a lot of moaning and screaming. I still haven't told anyone else about it. It sounds just like the one I heard coming from Misono Hill all those years ago, on the day of the Shadow Ritual. Oh, that's not good. Alright, you stay down, please. I smashed the A button. Okay, my willpower is gone. I have no willpower. What are you doing? I don't even use willpower, so like, you can have it. Noisy, noisy, noisy. Moaning and screaming, eh? It's like 6. No. You weirdo. My bad, G. Damn straight. Have enough of that with the priests. Violet Diary 3. I don't need to be replaced. I will always be together with my big sister. My big sister Akane. We are one and the same. Kill that doll and get rid of it. Alright, we are reaching the end of the stream, actually. I say as we enter a cutscene. I have to wonder, is it this Ghost Crochet Wizard? Is this your ghost girl? Because I remember this one. I totally forgot about her, though. The broken neck. Oops. My girl! Ah, too early. I actually totally forgot she was in this house. Every time she falls from the ceiling, it makes me laugh. She's the only ghost that never scared me. She's an icon. Because she falls, like, sort of laughing at your head. It makes it so much better if you can actually catch her midair with your shot. Which is not a very easy shot to make. But totally worth it. Oh, a spudamine. Pink spudamine. Contains the thoughts of the fallen woman. Okay, well, we have to listen to this. I remember her story in particular was really tragic for that. It's something to do with she wanted to jump and end it so she wouldn't be caught in the malice. Or the calamity, I forget specifically what this version of it's called. And either she changed her mind and the malice pushed her off and it kills her and she gets caught in a perpetual cycle, or she did commit and it still corrupted her, and so she's still stuck in an endless cycle of constantly falling to her death. Like, of all the ways to go in this game, that has got to be one of the worst. Hey, doll head. It's a beautiful, finely crafted head, but the eyes are missing.
Doll's head. Now, I can fix it.
Now, we've already been given the hint that we're missing something. Actually, twice now. But that's going to have to be for next time, because we are going a little bit over time at the moment. So that's it. That's all for tonight. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being part of the hunt. Much appreciated. It's been a really nice night. I love having so many people to come in and talk to. We try to keep a nice chill vibe here. So if you ever feel like coming back, come join us anytime. I do Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. My schedule is on the Twitch, so you can always see it if you ever... Oh, wow. Oh, thank you, Crochet. Welcome to the hunt. Much appreciated. Hope you had fun. It's been great chatting with you. I really appreciate it. But yeah, thank you so much for watching, so much for hanging out. I hope to see you all next time, perhaps. And yeah, I can't think of anything else. So nighty night. Have a good time zone. Oh, I'm keeping that. That's good. Have a good time zone.